Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4. Tonight we'll be continuing the next
Choose your
story realm.
destination.
Grexolis, and I believe this is the next one. Yeah, as a spearhead of the Shaddai Alliance, invade the fractured world hidden in the misty for the Astral Sea. Face the custodian which the Archons left on this world to guard ancient magic which lies buried here. Forbidden Domain. Entrance to this world is forbidden by celestial decree. Units of all players except the custodian are permanently affected by condemned. Fractured world. Astral rifts are the only infestations available in this realm. Holy protectors. This realm has been blessed by the purity of Archon faith. All wildlife is affected. Custodian may invoke spirits. Wait. Dogma. Creatures are rare and cannot be negotiated with. Ooh, so this is going to be pure combat. Alrighty then.
Your journey
Put on easy
starts
mode, but
here.
let's see here. If I go with Artica, I could go full on undead, which does by itself grant some status resistance. Interesting, it's letting me play as some of previous characters. Including Arachno or Millis. How's my Pantheon looking? I wonder, there's an achievement for getting all of the main wizards from the second game that are available here and there, so I should probably focus on that where possible. But I don't see too many. Your cruel Deathbringers. Melanis, a main villain from 2 of the games, returns. Alright, we'll play as the bad guy. We're playing as the bad guys anyway here, so let's go. Grexolis time.
Glory to all Godia, and glory to the Shaddai. The rousing hymn of the Shaddai was heard far and wide, as they gathered to use the Gildercoil and embark from Magehaven to challenge the Archons themselves. For too long had archaic Archon dogmas controlled the cosmos, and determined what should exist and what shouldn't. It was time to ring in a new age and break the chains that fettered the true potential of the Pantheon.
I can kind of get where they're coming from, but I have a hard time wanting to side with them because, like I said, one's like, Yaka and, what's her name? How did I forget her name? I fought her a little bit ago. But yeah. I know those characters from the previous games. I know they, let's just say they're not people you generally want to, ally with unless absolutely forced, so...
Grexolis was the long sought-after target of the Shaddai. It was a world whose mere existence had been concealed by the Archons in great effort, as it contained the forbidden magic of ancient times. The Gildercoil not only guided the Shaddai to Grexolis, it was the very key to opening the World Vault itself. Coming to Grexolis meant to seek celestial judgment, but the Shaddai were prepared.
I'm definitely gonna go full Shadow and go full Lich stuff. I did take a quick look at the Shadow Tome to see if it went Ice or focused more on Ice or Undead, and the final tome, I didn't look at what was in it, but the final tome is called the Eternal One. That was in a reference in the third game and was a title given to a Lich King, so I guess they want us to go full Arthas from the Warcraft universe. Looking at the fragmented continents of Grexolis, you're approached by your Shadrai allies. A world sacrificed for a greater purpose. Commendable, yet in vain. Lithil speaks slowly and with gravity, such as if every word she pronounced was a challenge in of itself. The Archons did what they deemed to be just, but their strength is dwindling. Where they saw danger, we see potential. We have the Gilded Coil, the only key to this war, the world vault called Grexolis, yet it may only be used when all of Grexolis is under control. Let's hear more about this. The Archons left a powerful warden to watch over this forbidden world. Your guard Worldbender takes out a jeweled figure. Alliance. And puts on a pedestal. Turiel Tolram is the first of the Godir, the loyal friend of the Archons. He could have been a god. Instead, he became a mere watchman, waiting for a foe to strike him down. He crushes the figurine with his left fist. Such sacrifices are worth making. Let's discuss a battle plan then. Enough talk. Yaka ignites the shards of the broken figurine until they incinerate. Does not matter who or what stands in the way of victory. We are Godir, we are the Shadrai. Gone are the cursed times we had to trust in the schemes of lowly mortals to achieve our goals. Nothing can withstand our combined magical force. Together we will cast a spell that will shake the foundations. Nimue, that's her name. Ritual of the Drowned, which has an active effect the rest of the game. Every 5 turns, an army of drowned races rises under the control of Shadrai. Shattered Earth. Every 3 turns, a random province owned by enemy player will be hit by Pyroclastic. Ritual of the Mirror Curse, which has an active effect. Whenever a non-ethereal unit dies, at least one of the Shadri's army, there's a 15% chance of a comparable strength will spawn, randomly chosen. Rites of the Pyre. For every 2 turns while in combat, all units not have a chance of being inflicted with burning. So, what's Pyroclastic Eruption here exactly? Encyclopedia, it's the air. That's just the encyclopedia for... Okay, so that's just the core concepts encyclopedia. I kind of want to do this one because this will shatter the enemy's economy. And while I imagine they will start with a massive improvement, this can help a little. That said, this will make combat in general easier. Because basically enemies will immolate randomly. It's a matter of, do I want easier combat? More units might not hurt early on, but damaging all units in combat or damaging the enemy's economy, that's going to help me game all game long. You know, let's perform Yasgard's ritual then. So this is our buddy in the cavern. I see, we're all buffed. Strength. Dark Lady Melanus the Lifeless. May the fields be flooded with the blood of your enemies. Siren's Refuge. Set in Arcane Research. Baneful Curse. Sundered Defense. Enemy units with 1 hex. Soul Binders. Base 9% of Soulbound on base attacks increasing when the soul gain when less damage with units bound. Let's go with Baneful Curse because that's a pretty good debuff. Just a regular greatsword. I guess that's fine. Alright, so we'll focus on melee strength here. on some extra cash. Sounds good to me. Set production for Dustwalk. Shop. Experimentation chambers. What's this from? Structure. I'm guessing this is from her class. Dark. Yeah, this is probably from the Dark. Call the Weak. Scions of Evil. Cities gain additional draft empire per level of evil. Alright, so yeah, I definitely want to dedicate to evil for this particular alignment. Sounds good to me, so... Honestly, though, I should probably get the storehouse just to get the production here, and let's make a new scout. I believe I can set it like the previous games where everyone takes their turns at the same time, but...
Huh?
Your ruler has leveled up. Pull the weak. Deals 20 damage units with weak and attacking units with weakened status. Grants regeneration once per turn. Grim Executioner. Gains 3 fortune. Soul Collector. Souls gained from killing a unit is increased. Does seem tempting, but... Fortune. Yeah, let's make it so that she snowballs. We're going to go full Lich King with this build, so time to be evil. Sacrosanct, ooh. Yeah, because it was destroyed, it had to be... Okay. I should probably bring all this group up here and start clearing out everything. The scouts will go over here. Empire development. I could probably afford to save, honestly. I guess I can get it now, but I don't expect us to face too many heroes quite yet. But the fact I have so many allies... Well, there's a couple things that this could mean. Either A, the enemy is actually significantly more powerful than I expected and we're all about to die horribly. Or B, I'd probably want the farm first. Probably want the workshop and then the experimental chambers. Or as soon as we finish defeating him, we're going to all try and kill each other, in which case I guess I need to be prepared. I may actually want a city in here sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, this is some good resources. I do absolutely need to start a town here. I think, let's see here. this tile might be best because it's directly adjacent to a lot of really good stuff. Alright, so I'll bring her here next turn and build an outpost, then slowly build that up. Baneful Curse is complete. Enchanted Crow Companion, new Empire development skill. 3 cities with Whispering Stone. I can't negotiate with them, unfortunately, so I'm probably best saving up. A new location has been revealed. Yeah, if they're going to be cut... Yeah, this looks like it's going to be pissing off the enemy to a huge extent, because they have to waste money and time rebuilding all of this. I think this will benefit us quite a bit. Yakopolis. Yeah, he's got quite the ego. Build an outpost here, if you please. From within the fog of war, Meondor, Shira, and Fangir emerge. Shira, what kind of snowblood? What's this? Arctic feeling. Shira was born the heir to her people. During coronation, the Shrai invaded, killed her family, and cast her to the astral void. Driven and lost, but not for the aid of Meondor, who guided her. Where she joined the Covenant, learned to channel grief into primal prowess. After her heroic return and fierce battle against usurping, she retook her homeland. Their proud people adjusted the icy tundra of Kantara, their homeworld. After the return of her long-lost queen, they followed through the depths of the astral sea, back to avenge their fallen royal family and thwart the plans of the Shadrai. Seems you forgot to invite us to your mad little attempt at unleashing cosmic disaster, Meondor says coldly. Yeah. First, you brought conflict to innocent world, Shira continues, and now this. Fangir nods silently. He does not fancy frivolous banter. The Covenant has followed the Shedrai. They'll do anything to foil your plans. Oh my. Fangir. Moonrock dwarves. When the stars light up the night sky, it said there are sparks from Fangir's astral anvil. Once a talented dwarven artificer, Fangir traveled across the astral sea and emerged with expanding interests. Where first he controlled the rock and earth, he now aims to mold the astral flow themselves. Originating from the Athlan dwarves, the Moonrock dwarves are great builders and runesmiths. When they followed Fangir to the astral sea to hunt for riches, they emerged with new insights and aspirations. Why dig and fight for one realm when the stars themselves are around to be mined? Low risk battle. Yeah, it's auto combat it. That was easier than expected. Dang, just look at how many are here. Annex a new province. Quarry. You called an ally to war. Other rulers have started a war. Alright, so yeah. Looks like this is a major conflict here. I imagine if the last one, Julia's going to wait to show her face until then. After all, she was the main protagonist for the Keepers, the hero protagonist for that particular story. I need to be evil, unfortunately, so auto combat. Display of vitality. Good, good. 2 defense, 10 hit points. Sounds good to me. Fighting 2. Sentinel might be a good idea since I'm going to be going a melee build. She's a little gear dependent, but I think we can handle it. Let's manual combat this. I don't want to risk losing anyone. Sundering Curse. Dark Surge. I can cast a spell on them. Let's see here. Soulfire. Jason may deal 50% of the damage. Sundered. Beacon. I should be able to load them up with debuffs then. Oh my, I forgot they can teleport. %50 chance of that. Here we are. Of course I lost someone. I don't know why I couldn't attack it. Well, no matter. I should probably go with the Cursed Keep in a bit. I'll work camp to get one of these other areas. Palisade Wall. Actually, I should probably just make it a city immediately. I can afford it, and these resources I really want in my empire sooner rather than later. Set my research. Soulbound army. Enemy gains soulbound till the next time they're in battle. Bone Golem. Advanced rights allow the creation of Bone Golem. It uses souls or by fusing two skeletons. Let's go with Soulbound army then. I need to make a much bigger, I definitely want to cast that, so new empire development. Magic origin unit. Alright, that's fine. Remembrance. Alright, the dwarf should be the one to deal with that problem then. Experimental chambers, okay, good. Probably gonna be good to get a shrine going. Underground laboratory. Looks like this replaces the standard market materials. There's a lot of gold income. Yeah, it replaced the mint. So yeah, it replaces the vendor and marketplace. Good to know. Might be good to get a library going as well. Just because these get my standard stuff good shape. Soulbound army. Soul overflow. Band of Wrath. Grants all non-dark units Call the Weak, which increases damage dealt. Buff spell Soul Overflow. Gain a strengthened 20 maximum hit points till the end of battle. Has negative status effects removed. Annex a new province. Good. Should probably get this mine here so I get some good money. And we'll enchant the Crow Companion so they can see better. The first goat ear. A harsh voice which seems to resonate from the very depths of the astral void commands you to leave. Flee, you fools! Turiel comes forward, immovable like a lone rock in the tide. You have come to a forbidden world. Leave now and you may live. Stay and you will meet your doom. You cannot fathom the evil which I guard. It is not a war you should fear, but the prisoners. Heed your allies. Empty archons won't and to scare away the Shadrai. It need not be like this, Turiel. Lithil speaks with a tender voice, looking straight in the eye. We have much in common. Why fight amongst us, Codir, when the enemy is breeding new darkness in the day? Would it not be wise to leave the poise to join the Archons in their fight, while retaining the peace of the Shadrai, who could be valuable future allies? Tur remains silent. It seems he does not deem them worthy of reaction. He had his chance for a peaceful surrender. Specialist engineer. Aggressive tactician. Hastened. Let's go with Valeria the Evoker. Yeah, let's recruit this as our next hero. Let's assign it to Valeria. Research, not bad. Once again, always start with the storehouse. Workshop would probably be ideal then. Should be fine for now, I guess. Guard here, because we're going to need you to fight after a bit. Yeah, ones like Nimue and Yaka make me hesitant to join them. It says a lot that I'm questioning Meondor's... They're even more evil than Meondor, even though he technically led the first evil faction. Explore. As you're under the cursed creep, you feel incomprehensible dread slowly as you crouch closer. In the courtyard, a shadowy creature moves with unnatural grace. It touches the ground, which groans in protest. A flickering light rises. It grasps the light and pulls into itself. You realize this is an astral serpent. It feeds on magic and lost souls at tier 3, and you realize the souls will be freed upon defeat. Weaken it before attacking. Perhaps I should go with some of these other areas easier, since they're going to be easier fights first. Plus the battle mage needs time to heal. Do-do-do-do. Conscript them as laborers. New tome time. We're gonna go pure shadow, so cryomancy time.
When all the world has turned to ice, I see a pure frostling paradise. Frost their limbs and make their bones brittle, entombed in icy blood. Summon the blizzard to freeze flesh and inspire fear that harkens back to a time when mortals huddled in caves, fearing the cold would claim them.
Oh my. Stonemason to make later productions easier, and Town Hall, yeah. Alright, we'll go with the granary just to get the population going.
You have encountered a hostile free city. They are independents that can be vassalized, integrated, or conquered.
Meeting the hostile citadel, we Onmar will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who stands against us, even if they're you. That's not it. Citadel is over here. Oh my. He's probably going to attack my scout next turn, but nonetheless, I probably should rush through sooner rather than later. At the same time, I could also spend the time to make my units stronger. Alright, we'll go with manual combat.
Huh? Hmm. Hmm.
Beacon. I probably should cast that first. Alright, let's freeze that thing to make its life easier for our ally here. I was wondering why we get so many allies here, but it makes sense if the Covenant's sending their own units here. Here we are. Thank you, Yaka.
Huh?
I should definitely take these things out while he's around. And annex a new province. Conduit. Quarry. Probably get the shrine going. Let's see here. Gain the Crypt Blade hero item. Resurrects combat casting points on death or kill in combat. Magical unit origin upkeep reduced. Definitely need to buy these two. And there we are. As expected. I'm pissing him off, I imagine. Warlock. If they want to focus on Melanus, that's fine by me. Flawless victory. That's just a tier 2 unit. Again, we're gonna manual combat this. If someone needs to be taking hits, it's gonna have to be Melanus because she's very tanky. She can handle whatever they throw at her. My other units, not quite so much. That said, this build is built around charge, so she absolutely wants to be aggressive. I can't sit back and let enemies come to me. Oh yeah, that's really good. Refuged? Astral Refuge. When this is units... Ah, that's why. It can't be hit multiple times. No line of sight. I might have been in a one-shot if I remember to cast that first. There we are. There we are. Du-du-du-du. Experimentation chambers. Your ruler has leveled up. Frost weapons. Some more 10% more damage is probably going to be good. It's been taking quite a beating though. Yeah, we have open bores and stuff, so we're in good shape here. Dread Spire. Interrogation Dungeon. Oh, reduced stability, oh my. So we don't get a tavern, we just have, I guess it's not a big deal given, you know, we have some... Not to mention I'm going full undead here, and the undead aren't going to be caring about their stuff, I can tell you that much. About morale, I mean. Good to get a granary after this, just because the sooner I get that, the better. Probably should have made the city down here now that I think about it, but I guess if I'm fine giving up... Ah, Fangir is down here. That's a lot of enemies. It's like new research. Bone Golem. Don't... Maybe I should take a slight good point just to clear this out. Alright, manual combat time. I don't have a single support unit, and that's probably going to be a bad thing. Enemy units are all debuffed. Regeneration. And there we are. Easy. Annex a new province. Good. Should probably get a farm here to try and get the population going further. Hero in prison. Might be better to get the underground laboratory first, just because that's going to help my income. I don't have enough archers to make the enchantment worth it. under defenses and resistances. And there we go. Fumbled it. And there we are. Dread Spire complete. Wizard Tower Foundation might be worth working on. Research post here. Focus Crystal acquired. More Empire development skills. Gain 200 knowledge upon completing conquest of a city. That's going to be happening sooner rather than later, so let's go with that. I'll let Yaka handle all that stuff. It's time I went back. And this team can handle whatever's over here. Bill's an ally here, so we need to start taking out Arcadia. Yeah, I need to start taking out this guy's cities sooner or later. Sooner, preferably. Ice Coffin. Blizzard. It's an enemy army spell. Ice Coffin is a damage spell in combat. Magic origin. Undead. Immunity to poison. That's gonna piss him off. Oh my, that's a big stack. Annex a new province, okay. Probably get this one sooner rather than later. An evil presence lingers. Oh no, the infestation's gonna happen very, very soon. Yeah, I need to get my leader back up there ASAP. And I do need to get this particular item, Astral Dew, into my empire sooner rather than later. I don't want to, I don't want Yaka to get it. New tome. Again, we have to go pure into, Tome of the Doom Herald. Torment remembers morale-affecting effects. Necromancy. Collect more souls, specialize in buffs and healing the undead units. Shadow Tomes.
Necromancers are the greatest healers of all, as they have the power to cure the greatest ailment itself, death. Some will fear such an existence, but what healing ritual doesn't have its side effects? There is also a grim yet satisfying efficiency in recycling your fallen. When your army succumbs, raise them again.
Necrotic magic sounds like fun. Treat him. Alright, whatever. What's a tier 2? Not a warlock. Night Guard may not be too bad, but let's go with a Bone Golem. I haven't been spending too much souls lately. I should probably get some more. Oh, I already chose that. Can annex a new province. Might as well get this research post here. I don't have too many of these. Looks like the NPCs may be programmed to ignore some of the independent stuff. I guess not a big deal, since it means I might have an easier time getting to, Sure, Meondor's getting pretty pissed off with that, but it's funny. Never stops being funny. Gain the ability to assign to other empires to gain their tribute, gain a Whispering Stone. Instantly gain 500 knowledge. Push knowledge then, shall we? Store Undead. I'm probably going to start needing that sooner rather than later. Summon a lesser Snow Spirit. Still sent a war party to raid your domain. Oh, interesting. I did not realize they had the ability to do that. Celestia. Arcadia. Well, if I can get him while he's in his capital, I should be able to raise his empire to the ground here. Annex a new province, good. Are not enough from. I guess a conduit here wouldn't hurt. Soulbound. Turiel I need to defeat sooner rather than later, but it shouldn't be too big a trouble. More concerned about Meondor and some of the others, although I guess he probably starts with bigger cities. I guess the fact I'm also hyper-focusing shadow magic means I should theoretically be able to get to stronger stuff sooner. Necromancer. Red Spire produced. Underground Lab. Stonemason. Alright, I should have all my armies ready to take this rift on very shortly. Which is good because as you can see, it's got some pretty good, strong stuff up here, so. Possible battle. A lightning spear. 26. This is less damage, but this actually has an AoE effect, so we might want that. Crown resistance. Nowhere is good, unfortunately. One of plenty. Hopefully I muted the mic in time there. But hey, we are now at level 5. Ooh, and a new special ability. Dark Ritual. Signature skill, Demon Step. There we are. Pull the weak. Lock. Now let's add a White Witch to the group then. Worry. Yeah, I should probably get a city over here. In fact, it was probably bad of me to grab this because one of these other provinces would be rather ideal, so... Foundation, Wizard Tower. Alright, good. Oh man, he lost a town. Yeah, that's a town. He lost one to Mjolnir. He's strongest underground, but that's gonna be a problem if I don't do something. Looks like they're not gonna go after me since they have to cross, void stuff. So they have to go through the mountain. Hostile Free City. Your heroes gain experience significantly faster. Oh my, an enemy army. It's Turiel himself, oh my. Very frustrating. Free City has declared war on you. Extremely risky battle. I have a pure numbers advantage, but he has an individually powerful unit, more individually powerful units. On Mar. Mighty Orc whose honor-bound convictions masked his prodigious strength. Turiel was the first wizard king to ascend to godhood. He appears as mighty and masked orc, a bastion of stoic ferocity, clad in indomitable armor and wearing brutal weaponry. Ever oath-bound to the Archon and guarding Grexolis, he holds honor and duty in the highest regard. Turiel leads the mighty Omar, fierce ascended orcs who aid him in duties shared, who have in return blessed by the Archon. Their minds are guarded against the insidious whispers of the banished souls they hold eternal vigil over. Alright, let's go with manual here because I don't trust the AI to do this right.
Huh?
I actually don't never realized just how important supports are until I lack them all. Weakened sundered resistance. Yeah. I'm basically facing paladins with an undead army here. That's, it's cool, ultimate evil versus ultimate good, but, I should definitely take out the supporters. Oh yeah, that turning the attack to AoE really helped. If I can take out the leader, that's going to kill their morale as well as their, general ability to function. And yeah, taking out the healer is probably in my best interests. I guess having an army without support has gotten me to realize just how useful they are. There we are. And there we are. That was a little risky, but I think it was ultimately worth it. Necromancer unit. Tome of the Doomed. Now to get some morale dumping effects.
The darkness that creeps from shadow to shadow not only brings disquiet, but also carries the promise of your arrival. Dim the light of your enemy's spirits.
Joy Siphon
Shroud
Urns.
them in
Cause despair. Prelude of Doom. Ritual Mausoleum. Yeah, the stability penalty is really painful. I need to get the Crypts in prison right away. So yeah, Wizard Tower, time to focus on that. Soul Collector, Lightning Power Resistance. Remains have been collected. He's gonna be back rather soon, but the fact he has to deal with a lot of shit is going to be very good for me. Sublime. Building aviary. I do need the friendship. Build outpost. Good, some extra cash obtained. Prelude of Doom. Summon a Banshee. Rotting Explosion. Banshee might not be a bad option. Annex a new province. Arcania Moor. Seed of Order. He's nowhere near what is needed for magic victory, so I'm not worried. Found a city. Honestly, I think a Necro might not be a bad idea. It's pretty expensive since I only have so many souls to work with, but... Remains has been returned. Crossed blades. Remains have been collected. Getting a decent amount of resources out of this at least. Ruins. Meeting the hostile Aster. Crossblades complete. New tome time. Tome of Great Transformation. Transform a paradise for them. Frost Spire. Tome of the Cold Dark.
Light brings both warmth and hope.
See. Frostling transformation. I should definitely start making some large-scale changes. Joy Siphoners. Duskwatch can annex a new province. Shadow affinity required for magic once built. Locate soul well. 3 souls. Ooh. So Frost Spire, knowledge per. Okay, so that's not good. Mana per Snorise. Okay, so soul well it is. Shard Spar. Respond to a hero's offer. It's Traina. Enables recruitment of some animal units from Governor's City. Aggressive Tactician. Alright. Storehouse. Workshop. Granary. Spiderling. Vampire Spider Hatchling. Ooh. Dire Penguin. Evolve. Unit will transform into a more powerful unit when it reaches a champion rank. It's gonna be hard to get it to that point, though. That's making a soul well, right? Yeah, because that's good because that'll actually give me a soul income, so I don't have to purely kill enemies. Is to obtain stuff. Produce a wizard tower level 1. Founded. Annex a new province. Alright, there we go. We managed to get a good line between his territory and mine. So now I get some good stuff over here. You might not like it, but I'm pretty sure it's scripted here so that the Shedrai and Covenant are always on respective sides. Do-do-do. Oh dear, that's a Inquisitor. Oh, that's a really good unit. Is he going over the mountains? He must be, but it's not that huge of one. He could easily be coming from Arcadia or Sublime. Spell ready. Joy Siphoners. There we are. Now all units of our race will reduce morale per hit. Your units gain universal camouflage. All your heroes instantly gain a rank. Let's make it so our heroes level faster. Crypto Blade. Crypto Blade. Alright, how good is this? Oh, it's an accessory. Very fast cavalry phase. Probably don't want that. Yeah, he probably saw them. Okay, good. He saw my units there and decided, yeah, maybe let's not. Bunch of these, but I don't need them all. Oh, Chaos Simp. Defeating infestation grants your unit. Nah. Instantly leveling up all heroes could be good next time everyone levels up. Attack! We must be evil. Merged. Produce a necromancer. Your ruler has leveled up. Martial expertise. Eagle eye. Nah. Cruel weaponry. I'm going to go with martial expertise first. Simply because that's higher damage to everything. Alignment change to evil. Wasn't I already evil? Or was I neutral before because I accidentally spared that one group? Wait, what? Wait, what? That was only one turn. How did he already capture it? Yeah, he captured it instantaneously. Yeah, I guess there's nothing I could do. Let me grab a sip of my drink. Time to go after him. I'm gonna need a teleporter. Because apparently... Gonna have to get some more battlements. Oh, he released as an independent. Winter. Of course, they have a really powerful stack already. 4 effing turns. Holy shit. Looks like... I was concerned here, but it looks like Yaka is just as invested in protecting my city as I am. But yeah, I need to absorb the city back. I can't just release as a vassal. It's in too important of a location. Might as well cut off Yaka's stuff here, since he intends on aggressively expanding near me. Sundering Curse. Magecraft 2. No, not Fire Evoker. Distant Evocation. Remains have been accepted. 3 out of 2. Once Yaka's turn comes, I imagine he's gonna want to wreck these guys, and I won't mind at all. Thanks, buddy. Oh my. That is a rock giant. That's a tier 4 unit. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to spare no expense on defenses. The arcane battlement, that's a little painful. Hostiles are in my domain. Okay, so we have to wait for Yaka to clean these guys out or them to leave first. Annex a new province. Forester here would be helpful, actually. And what is this? Your armies gain 10% per turn while in hostile domain. Ooh, that's actually quite useful. Alright, well, we got some race transformations to make ourselves stronger, so there we are. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna have to spare no expense defending the city. Guess I should have realized the keeper would be well defended, huh? Do. Frostling transformation. It actually is a frostling race, but there we are. Immunity to frozen, 10 morale, Arctic walk. Uh, excellent. Hurry the production. There, now he'll have to actually work if he wants to get my stuff. And there we are. Damn, I took care of those angels, finally. Marching winter. Flash freeze. Summon a full snow spirit tier 3 unit. Sounds good to me. Your ruler has leveled up. Killing momentum. I absolutely want that sooner rather than later. A hero is leveled up. Distant evocation. Heroes leveled up. 2. You were complimented. Don't give up. This isn't over. You can still rise the ranks of this world. Alright, let's see here. Gonna have to go with some terraforming. Friendly city altars. I think I have a way to help with this, but it does cost me quite a bit. Domain. There we are. Root of order. Gains demoralized, soul-bound to the army. Are they gonna try and siege me is the big question. Let's see how badly this goes. Yeah, I know I'm safe scumming at this point, but I figure it was worth a try. Ooh, frozen skeleton. So it gets the transformations as well. Interesting, interesting.
Huh? Hmm.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna manual combat this. Because if I can take out this army, it's gonna really help out.
Huh? Hmm. Huh? Hmm?
Channel power. Frost weakness. What do you miss? Come on. Damn you. Critical hit. There we go. That one dead. It should be a lot easier now. Yeah, I knew I should have just manualed this. And there we are. Du. A hero has leveled up. Arcane strength. On Unchained. Dark Ritual. Poker. Dark Ritual. Actually, Summon Elemental might not be a bad idea. Give them a different ability. Signature ability, I mean. Weaponry. Crossed weapons. More elemental damages I have, the harder it'll be for the enemy to simply resist it. Summon. Rally Blessing. Might as well give everyone a different specialty. All heroes instantly gain additional rank.
Huh?
Hero is now leveled up again. Blinding Net, Arcane Strength. Ruler has leveled up. Goliath. Or defense wouldn't go amiss. Set the arcane research. Wizard. Alignment change to neutral. Really? No recent evil actions. Well, that's not good. I need to be evil. Blacksmith I should just get, yeah. And then the stronghold so I can make some dark knights. Duskwatch can now annex a new province. Let's get another quarry going here then. Complete new tome. Finally, it's been a while. Tome of Great Transformation. Time to become a lich.
Once you have felt the power of necromancy, you begin to grasp a greater truth. An empire does not really require life to truly live. Life is untidy. It is unpredictable and inefficient. Grant your people the gift of everlasting undeath, and they shall repay you with eternal, ordered obedience.
Steel. It's a bit dangerous because it's not easy to restore that, so perhaps I should go with Fetid Legion first. Unstable. Your own city gains infinite sensing range. Armies and sense reveal their numbers and allegiances. Immediately reveal the world map. Spying shadows. Teleporter province improvements. Regard. Bender. Go forth and tell all that I've granted you mercy. Probably best to start getting some more snow spirits here.
Hmm.
This is a storehouse. Oh, right. Dark Knight. Let's speed up the recruitment. It's a little expensive, but I think it'll be worth it. Tid Legion. Domain of Death. Friendly undead units heal. Ooh, Domain of Death is going to be absolutely essential to keep my happiness going.
Hmm.
Ring of the Inspired Killer. Built a seed of shadow. Excellent. Probably put the teleporter in place of the mine here just because it's real. I've already got another mine. And it's going to be kind of important I get this done. How'd I forget to repair these? That's embarrassing. Of effing course. I have no choice but to move these guys up because apparently he's not going to let up on this one. Must have just been luck that he had some scouts down here, or perhaps they just got some scouts right away. Either way, Yaka seems to be covering me just fine. The Legion. Duskwatch can now annex an additional location. I actually can't make... Interesting. Actually, I'd best... It's a bit expensive, but some Imperium to do this may be within my best interests. There we go, I have everything that matters here. She can have all those other important nodes. Yeah, I don't want to leave those guys alone. They're going to be a pain in my ass on Shard Spar here unless I do something ASAP. I'm still on the defensive, it seems. I was hoping I was on the offensive now, but no, I'm definitely on the defensive. Necrotic Spires. Must have lost the Seed of Materium. Alright, what are my spells that are currently active? Marching Winter, let's cancel that. Masonic Hall, good, good. I might want to get a couple more of these because These guys are gonna attack, and I only have a couple turns before they get to me. So there we are. Oh, that's a rather massive army. Oh, lovely. This is no good. Oh, that's by combining two skeleton units. That should not have worked. And yet it did. Prelude of Doom. A hero has leveled up. Defense. Weakening aura. Debuffing enemies can be as good as buffing your allies, that's for sure. Draining Blade. Oh yeah, Draining Blade's really gonna add up.
Huh?
Where's leveled up? More defenses, please. Remains have been collected. They have no more hero guiding them, so I don't think they can siege anymore. Burden of guilt on you. Yeah, don't care about you, buddy. Soul well here. Because I need to get more souls in my account. Oh, sorry, Panda. Sorry, Panda. I was getting assaulted by the angels, and so I needed. I was a bit distracted. Welcome to stream. Guess this game is a bit more absorbing than they usually are. Still, it's really fun. Need a material or you ruin. Do. Excellent.
Huh?
Excellent. Fight, fight, fight. Ready for more Rise 3 new event? Yep. Sadly, I've got the... Well, for better or for worse, I have the multiplayer stream scheduled next. I don't stream on Wednesdays, so I probably won't be streaming the event proper, the story, that is, but I will be doing the EX stages if you're hoping to see how I handle that. And of course, IS-3 is pretty good content in the general sense, so I might do that as another filler if I need it. Let's see here. Tome of Oblivion. Powerful magic to send your enemies to the nothingness of Oblivion. Inflict insanity and making parts of the world and battlefield inhospitable. Tome of the Reaper. Extract souls in a brutal fashion and use them to bring undead terrors of the world. Use instant kill and ultimate dead-undead synergy. Well, we're going full Lich King here, so I can go for this one.
So many waste the divine gift.
I
of
might
their
get screwed,
souls,
who knows?
merely attempting to bring some semblance of hope to their petty lives. They truly lack vision. What wasted potential? They are unworthy of such an effective source of power. Reapers correct this oversight by rending the spirit, using it to fuel the darkest of arts, and bringing delightful undeath unto the land.
That's by Melanus, the character we're actually playing as. She helped out the Cult of Storms and Meondor in the first game, but she didn't return until the third game, where her goal now became, basically reduce all life into death. Nothing will be born, nothing will die, it will all be... And yeah, I need to get these battlements immediately. Because I absolutely need to get these going here. Hero leveled up. Okay, good, good. I might want to get more defense to my mages, simply because this is becoming really rough. And they hit really hard. Don't get me wrong, it's just, yeah. A ruler, of course, is a master of melee weaponry. He wants to be up in the thick of things. And another hero leveled up. Again, should probably get some more defense just to keep them in good shape. Heroes are very difficult to replace. Well, you can't. Well, no, you can get new ones, but watching get his ass kicked by the hell stages. Took him 4 days to the last hell stage. Yeah, I'm having trouble getting past the first one. I think I might be able to do it if I get a horn or something, but I might just resort to just guide it. I don't use the guides too often these days, but there are times I think, you know what, this is not worth the stress. I should probably get the Masonic Hall here. I should probably get Overlord's Tower here simply because I have low city stability and I don't want to have to deal with the consequences of those actions. Here. Oh yeah, I need to start casting Snow Spirit summons as well. We're starting to get some tier 3 units, and that's good. That means we're gonna get some oh my. I want to get some Snow Spirits because those guys are pretty good in the general sense. Now let's get a new Snow Spirit spell going and receive a trade proposal. Nimue is actually being good. Aligned for now. Interesting. Interesting, given she was not exactly one of the nicest ones in the previous games. She's a bit more evil in this one since she wants to create a perfect race, but then drowns the many times she finds the smallest flaw, but I should probably clear this thing out. Ooh, another Dark Knight. Perfect, actually. Mask of Precision. Hero level up. Ooh, another signature skill. Reckless Rage. That's good for melees. Restoration Dark Ritual. Mana Unchained. Here we are. Having our heroes specialize in some different skills should make them feel a bit less monotonous. Crossfire Detonation. Here we are. Oh, it's auto-building them. I best change this to manual. Not a huge deal, but it could make a difference.
Hmm.
So many enemies are coming this way. Be good for us to go to Arcadia. Might be good to put a snow spirit here to protect it, and put him in here. This army. There we are. Probably want the Overlord's Tower sooner than later. Again, I don't want to get the penalties for bad morale. For units killed in combat. Alright, let's reveal the entire map. Alright, looks like I got about 4 cities above ground and none underground. Actually, our army is the only one with an underground city. How interesting. Oh, wait, no, the other dwarves are also underground. How frustrating. Going for when she comes out. I'm debating it, yeah. I can't get Texas Alter, it's a bit off topic, but I can't get Texas Alter right now because I used up all my resources for the support. Stainless, the supporter, so... I might be better off putting my eggs in that particular basket, especially since the pity rate there is only 120 instead of the usual 300. But we'll see how I'm feeling and what new units come out. Like, if they release a 6-star rabbit of some sort, I may want to stick to that one for the sake of my theme team. But yeah, it's looking like she's not a bad option. Always nice when that happens. Guess I'll let him deal with, Guess I can't get too many enemies here. Perhaps I should get some... Ooh, let's go some dire penguins. Time to start seeing if we can take any cities. I might want to seriously consider some more, snow spirits, honestly, just because I can actually protect these. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's bring these guys, make a new stack, because you can bring up to 3 stacks with you when attacking something. Ooh, and this city is the one that can annex a new province. Go for this one here. There we go. Yaka can have whatever the Archon blood's there. I can grab all these things then. Excellent. Domain of Death is active. I'm in pretty good shape now. Having the whole map revealed means it's going to be a lot easier to figure out what to do next, as well as figure out who is going to be whose problem. Ooh, looks like she's going to be taking Celestia. I definitely need to be taking Arcadia here sooner rather than later. Summon a Snow Spirit. I could probably put a town here, but I've already hit the cap. Actually, maybe I should put this hero as this team leader. Yeah, usually it's good to have heroes leading a team, since they can usually give some boosts and penalties and such. Yeah, let's definitely keep up the Snow Spirit summons. Select new research. Whiteborn. Desecrate structure. Targets a resource node, it provides an additional +5, and if you lose the province, the effect will stop. Veil of Darkness. Targets leading an army gains universal camouflage for the entire army for 3 turns. That could be useful.
Hmm.
Blacksmith, good, good. Now, what does this unlock in terms of, Ritual Mausoleum. Stronghold. Sonic Hall. Guess that's fine. Duskwatch can now annex something. I have a teleporter built, so that's good. Probably focus on this way here. Another forester here. And that should be good then. Now, I do need to try and get Arcadia here. Looks like there's not too many armies here, but that could change if I'm not careful. Now, I do have to be careful. Mythic units are absurdly powerful, but they also usually have Imperium as income cost, so I need to be very careful of that. Well, that's helping out to ruin this person's economy. Looks like he's trying to come back to capture the city she took. Or maybe he's trying to take one of hers. Either way, I think she should continue with her attack, because that's going to put him on the defensive. And by extension, that means he won't be able to do much against me. Now, we need to start summoning Reapers. Upkeep, yeah, 7 Imperium. That's going to be a little painful, but I think it'll be worth it given how powerful it is. But I can only summon 1 because it requires souls. Select new research. Construct soul siphons siege project. You gain additional souls. At the start of the battle, gain 6 zombies. Definitely want a research post here. And you know what? Let's put a soul well over it. Because again, I need a soul income here. Steal and pillage. You can actually do that, and in fact I might want to, simply because that counts as an act of evil. But at the same time, it does mean I have to stand there for a turn or two, so it'll take a bit. Here we are. Plus, if I pillage, I'll have to repair it once I take the city, so... Root of Order. This I absolutely do want to pillage. Okay, good. Overlord's Tower is complete. Let's get the Masonic Hall. He might try and attack me with these armies since I can see there's a decent number of them, but he also might want to defend his city. Either way, I need to get rid of the Root of Order so that he has no chance. He'll have to rebuild it if he wants to go for magic victory. Alright, Reaper time. This is a tier 4 unit, the highest we can get, so it should be helpful. And I guess I can go with another Don't Know Spirit for the last one. Here's Overlord's Tower. For Hero in Prison, I don't have Heroes in Prison. Might be good to start building up the Wizard Tower next, though, just to make sure I have an Imperium income. And what other stuff can I get right now? Tier 1 upkeep. Your armies while in hostile domain. Dark Vigor. There you go. Now while in hostile domain, I'll be able to get... I'll still be able to heal decently. Alright, there. Yeah, he's gonna go in the city because he knows what I'm about to do. Of course, nothing says I have to go to that city in particular. Arcadia's here, but Sublime is also here, and I could take that one first. At the same time, Arcadia is the main gateway here. Oh, whoops.
Hmm.
I got rid of the root of... I did accidentally... Alright, Nimu's building her cities up. That's probably good. I didn't accidentally ruin my pillaging here, did I? Nope, I didn't. Just 8 turns, holy crap. Sabotage supports. Our bombardment, half the units are destroyed. Should probably build another one just to start pillaging around. Or maybe, yes, actually. The root of order was lost. Root of chaos. Here we are. 8 turns is an awful long time, but I guess that city does have 80 defense, so oh my. That guy's not standing on a city, which means... Six turns until breach. Yeah, they barely survived, and they've already lost as many as they possibly can. Taking the city means he won't be able to get me as easily. Ooh, target friendly loses population friendly city. The hero does not a hero loses stability. Cruel weaponry. Attract some population and get another conduit here. Conduit. Alright, there we are. My mana income has been stabilized. I didn't want to lose my summons. They're too good for that.
Hmm.
A Sonic Hall. Yeah, let's get a monolith as well, because I clearly need more magic to sustain everything. Ooh, but my leader leveled. Let's see here what I want. Defense 3 is probably ideal, just because I want to be tanky. Takes a little bit to siege these cities, but I guess it's probably for the best because... Ooh! Yeah, he's trying to gather his defenses together. In the previous game, I just grabbed a bunch of units and blitzed a city before the enemy had time to get there. Which is fun, don't get me wrong, but... Sadly, I can't cast anything. Ooh, Tome of Oblivion. Now, let's really make him suffer.
Death is not truly the opposite of life. The end is part of the journey. The true opposite of life is oblivion. When you have mastered this understanding, when you can harness the essence of the void and cast your enemies into non-existence, then you will truly command life, death, and what really lies beyond.
Ritual of Somnia. Yeah, I shouldn't be good lined when I'm doing an evil playthrough. I declined. This is definitely going to be a longer map if I have to actually beat everyone, so I might end up having to split this VOD into two and pick it up on Thursday if I don't finish it tonight. We'll see how we're going and how I... Root of Materium. What am I doing? Knowledge per alignment level below neutral. Dark Forge. Experimentation chambers. Underground laboratory. Should be some good money income now. Seed of Materium Ruins. Ooh, I bet that pissed him off. Huh. Bit funny this is just being a... Alright, there we are. Next turn it's breached and we'll be taking him out. Ritual of Somnia is complete. Greater Reanimation. Resurrects an enemy unit. Cause despair. Greater Reanimation. Might as well get an estate hall going. A mint wouldn't hurt. Next turn I can finally attack Arcadia. And it will not be happy. Not even a single casualty. Gotta love it. A hero has leveled up. Ending magic.
Mm.
Greater corpse consumption. Oh. Vassalize. I'd rather vassalize it. Set production. An obelisk. High risk battle, oh my. I lost Dark Knights out of this, but they're all dead. This basically means that that city is completely undefended. That said, I should probably... This is just proof I need to have everyone moving as a group. I'm pretty sure he's got nothing left or he would have used it in the city. Mark for death. Target non-hero unit. Can now annex a new area. What? Hero leveled up. Twice, in fact. We're gonna summon a new Reaper. I should definitely go after Citadel next. Although Slanera's gonna be very close as well, so yeah, I need to go. I need to take this city here. Once I have this area under control, I can start moving north. Root of Shadow. I need to get that built. School of Cryomancy. 3 mana per. Trench. Interrogation Dungeon. Oh crap. Yeah, that's one soul well. Each one can only build one soul well. And it looks like I can't afford that. Oh crap. I forgot to notice it was already in neutral. Oh well. Devouring Void. Conjures Devouring Void. Each turn the radius increases. Sounds like fun. Additional siege projects will make the next one easier, I think. Rare Quarry. Okay, good. I need to give the Whispering Stone here. That guy felt pretty confident. Yeah, that guy seemed to feel like he could somehow take 3 whole stacks way larger than his. I should be able to get Sublime, and once that happens, it'll be a lot easier. New Tome. Tome of the Eternal Lord. Become the leader of an eternal realm and command unending armies. Sounds like fun!
A realm blanketed by
Eternal
glistening
Lord.
ice and eternal shadow is a land of endless perfection. Death comes by your will alone, and you shall harvest the very souls of those who wander in your presence. Call forth unending armies. Bring forth the age of shadow. Become eternal.
Withering Mist. It's fine if I lose 1 soul a turn as long as I'm killing things regularly. Reach hero in prison. A hero has leveled. Remain collected. I'm pretty confident he has no possible way to defend this city. So in the general sense, I'm getting the idea I'm going to want to take... Ah, good, he's taking out the stone root. I can trust him to get rid of Aster then. Nine turns, sheesh. Sabotage support. Siphon, soul siphons. Ritual Mausoleum. Less stability per hero in the crypt. That's going to be a ton of mana income because I've got a ton in the crypt. Per population. I guess that's all for now. This should be a good enough stack. Wayne. Yeah, there's no way you can muster any defense of the city. The fact it had stone walls is the main thing that's making it so frustrating. That in mind, I might want to seriously consider, well, strong wall. Withering Mist. Desecrate a structure. Or Endrid. City and Empower, not negotiate. Oh, I'm actually going to be able to rally. I should definitely start defending Arcadia. Are there stronger conduits available? Doesn't look like it. 10 mana, 3 mana for each alignment below neutral, but I'm not below neutral. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Fog of Insanity. Any battle within the domain now has Fog of Insanity. New rally has started. Phoenix, that's a tier 4 unit. Dang. Eagle Riders are pretty good tank. Shield, they're tanks in this unit, huh? They were basically shock units in the last game. This doesn't matter. Hi. Reinforce a vassal. 2 more turns until breach. The quarry ruins. Negotiations succeeded. Excellent. I'll grab a sip of my drink real quick. I'm gonna get a ton of souls as soon as the battle begins. Soulbound enemy. This now will get us extra souls out of the deal. Vassalize. Log of Insanity. Select new research. Soulbinders. Annex a new province. Your ruler has leveled up. Roll weaponry. Eagle, Eternal One. When this hero unit's killed after 2 turns, it comes back to life. It can be used any number of times. Does not work, however, if all of the units are dead. Alright. Make my leader an immortal juggernaut. That sounds like fun to me. Mind Crush. Base magic attacks can inflict insanity. Okay, so what I'm getting is I can now make my units basically overload the enemy with debuffs. Soulbinders. Like new research.
The mage who fully utilizes the potential of magic to expand their tactical options.
Mass recall. Stronghold complete. Get some stone walls going just because we apparently need those really badly. Border. Gonna have to keep going here, I guess. Pot of shadow. Stone walls. Channeling chamber, world casting, and sounds good to me. Wizard's chamber, channeling points. Alright, Sublime has been released as a vassal, which means now we can start heading out. Now, remind me, what is Springstone here? Unarmed bells to gain their tribute. Yeah, as much as I like this one here. Definitely better off giving it to one of mine just to to secure our allegiance. Should also probably actually I could do this to just gain another real quick. Mass recall complete. Astral trade relay. If I want money, that's gonna be pretty good, I think. Arts of Chaos. Not good. And what does Magic Victory do exactly? To achieve it, build it, unlock the tier of tomes. If all three of the same affinity are built, the magic's unlocked. Hostile armies are spawned next to the improvements. Well, the good news is I now see how the enemy was able to get so many units over to me. Domain of Death. Magic Victory. She's trying to cast them herself. She's cast the final spell. Hold up for Magic Victory. On our way to win the game, it can be paused by occupying it. To cancel it, you'll need to pillage it. I should be able to get the Chrono Gate here and then use it to teleport over to Nimue's. Yeah, the Chrono Gate's right here. I can dash on over. It's gonna take a few turns, so we might get close, but I can destroy the Root of Chaos. I can occupy the Root of Chaos deposit and then destroy it immediately. The only problem is it's gonna suck to get back here, but there's not much I can do about that. Leap of Oblivion. Astral Trade Relay. More Empire development skills are available. Some more casting points, sounds good to me. Actually, while I'm here, I need the ability to get roads. You know, hero protecting Arcadia. I won't be able to make it in time. I can't use her teleporter. We might already have the ability, let me see, but I only have one shot at this. I'm pretty sure we're not going to make it. Yeah, I'm not going to make it. Not unless this... we have shared teleports. Why are they wasting time there? Alright, the seed cow's there. The heart is deep in here, so I don't think we're gonna make it there. If I'm lucky, that could pillage and hit there, but it's not gonna happen.
Hmm?
Alright. I can't use her teleporters. If I can't use Lithil's teleporters, I can't make it. I'm sorry, there's no possible way. Alright, let's go back in time. 5 turns? No, it's gonna have to be higher than that, way higher. Alright, let's try to turn 99. Where's that? Ideally, I want to be right after I finish vassalizing it. Okay, so yeah, this is what I'm gonna want here, so... Heart of Shadow, and... Alright, I should be able... The income here should be enough for me to start making it, so... As long as I start the spell beforehand, I think I should be in good shape. Also, I need to get that spell going first. I can win a magic victory. Yeah, because if I can't rely on my AI buddies to stop the magic victory, then there's nothing I can do except try and beat them to it, because that's just insane. Heart of Root of Shadow. True death magic. Mm, right to the last stand. These units aren't going to be very good at defending anything, but I need something here. Here she goes. $800, of course. I don't think I can stop her anymore. I might be able to do something with this army here. Alright, 15 turns and I should make it. In theory, I should be able to make it. I can even leave one of my hero army behind to defend the one that's not. Just cast the final spell for magic victory. Technically speaking, I could get lucky in the fire lava attack will Gonna be cutting it close, but if even one hero army can make it, I think we're in good shape. I shouldn't be casting that. I need to be casting this recall. True death magic. Master recall. Jewel Pyre Ruins. Ah, I was so close to getting one of the things that matter. That to be a I gave in just one casting point here. Oh, I actually can. So I can cast it immediately. Already had more than
Uh,
3 turns, 7 turns. Okay, 1 force or OD. Might be able to win myself with this if I keep it up. Instantly summon a bandit army. A new tome. Reach the Warhound.
Above all, the fray. Those who live and breathe war will always grapple for victory. Even after their blades have broken, their bones have shattered, and their brains have been turned to pulp. Build the mightiest war machines and impart your army with a hunger for victory. Then you will be unstoppable.
Really? They're not pillaging the Root of Chaos? Oh no, that's the enemies there. I should probably bring the 2 stacks of the armies here in that case, since it looks like they'll make it in time. Okay, yeah, so simply turning back the clock a few turns allowed me to start moving and get ready. And of course, the mass teleport made it extremely valuable to get there in time. Guess I'm just gonna make an army of Dark Knights at this rate. Yeah, I need to make sure that both of these armies go in together, because only then will I be able to room and wreck that Root of Chaos. Shadow Hate. Should probably just wait a turn to give time. Age of Shadow. A magic spell victory spell has already been cast. Total upkeep will this take? 60 and 90. I cannot afford that, I'm afraid. I can't use anything just souls because I don't want to risk losing. Siren's Refuge. Yakopolis. Yeah, he's got a pretty big ego, that's for sure. Oh, it's 2. Wait 1 turn then. Yeah, I need to stop that spell and then begin the Age of Shadow spell. Battle won by Nimue. Bye. I don't mind if she takes Celestia there. Right, here we go. Yeah, screw that outpost. I don't like whatever these armies are, but this is our only chance. We'll achieve magic victory in 5 turns. Unleash the Warhounds. 6 Warhound units. Should trade real. My alignment changed it good. Age of Chaos. Each turn a random unit sustains 15 damage. Not even close. This is getting really frustrating. I can't even see what the enemy army spells are. Jewel of Som. Alright. Alright, it's a bit better in my favor now that I have an extra unit, but we'll see. And there we are. Alright, we won that fight, but the problem is we're going to be getting some more on the next turn. Nimue, you really should be pressuring Shinaru down there so that we don't have to deal with this problem. Summon a snow spirit. Legit.
Huh?
A hero leveled up. Fence 3. Ah, she was now withdrawn to the void, so she's not going to be able to defend herself anymore. I can't move from this spot under any circumstances. I have to destroy it. What ruins? Unleash the warhounds. War breed. Sleep of oblivion. Okay, good. There's nothing they could do to stop me anymore. One more turn and it's ashes. The root of chaos is done. Age of chaos will not arrive. The age of shadow, the age of darkness, that is coming. Oh yes, that is coming. No recent evil actions. They're desperate. Excellent. Chaos, Age of Chaos has been cancelled. Now, Age of Shadow.
Hmm.
Target anywhere. Now, let's begin our Age of Shadow. You have cast the final spell for magic victory. Now, let's mass recall this team right back to a place we could actually use them. Pick a new tome.
Through the art of summoning,
Perfect. Now no one else can cast the victory spell, and I just need to protect this last set of areas. This one's the one I'm mostly concerned about, so I might bring the other hero over here. My hero has leveled up. Bigger. Ooh, and level 15. Visions of Road, Draining Blade, Holy Retribution, Violent. Summon Elemental. Actually, no, these two I can defend. These two here I can defend each other just fine. It's this one up here I might need to be careful of. Defend your Affinity Province improvements. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to slowly conquer each part here, but it seems that's not going to be happening. Interesting, she couldn't take Celestia? Well, no offense, and no offense, Lithal, but that's your problem, not mine. Yeah, I think I might need to protect those, otherwise I think we're actually in decent shape. Summon us, no. No, that was correct, huh. Well, if it's gonna allow me to summon a few of these, I just don't see why not. Do do do. Do. Celebrate your alliance by and has invited you and one guest to the gala. As expected, it'll be packed with events. Promises a very cultured environment, debate, stage performances, ample opportunity to forge bonds with the cities of the realm. You can only send one extra guest, however. Bring your best architect to be inspired, best tradesman. Bring the wisest scholar to lead the debate. Best tradesman to improve trades. I guess that's good enough. Astral Trade Relay. I guess the issue with being evil is no recent evil actions counts against you there. Invaders spawned. Oh my, that's a tier 5 unit. Insanity. Let's see here. Fog of Insanity. A battle and cause enemies to have a chance of getting insanity each turn. Alright, we'll get one more Snow Spirit for the road. Soulbind Army. Alright, when the independents come, they'll attack me, and I'm going to be ready for it. Yeah, we ain't losing this. $73 souls, not bad. Teleporter ruins. I see, we start in the middle and the allies start in the outer area. Interesting. Also, I'm a bit disappointed. I was kind of hoping to at least conquer that guy over there, but I guess my hand is being forced. I guess in theory I could have just mass recalled one army, stopped them, and then continued my rampage, but I'm pretty confident if I don't use Begin Magic Victory now, I'll just try it again. So it'll just be attempted again. Fog of Insanity. Hero has leveled up. Good. Bond, Reckless Rage, Draining Virulent Outbreak. I'm not too worried about these two armies because they can reinforce each other as necessary. Uh, Looks like these guys are in a stalemate if we're blunt. I don't mind being the one to have to break it, but again, we're running into the issues here. Alright, here we go. Fingers crossed that this'll handle it. Well, I guess I should have realized the way I was easily able to win with the beacon victory because the AI was too busy playing with themselves should have been a good indicator to me that they might accidentally, they might end up ignoring the other stuff as well. Let's see here. Oh, dark, lavish smile. What sight is behold dusk watch at sunset? The refined architecture, grand striated towers, clearly expression civilization's peak. Chairman of the council brings audience. The aesthetic standard should be held in highest esteem. So the deed under the should be the sublime architecture. Mark of the tower. Sounds good to me. Invaders spawned. Alright, good news is I'm pretty sure we can make this easier. Prelude of Doom. Being demoralized means they'll suck in combat, basically. I am just debuffing the hell out of them. I made a mistake there, but whatever. Four breed. Tier 4 unit, eh? Alright, let's make a couple of those. I should be able to get some use out of them before the time comes. Your domain is being invaded. NPC arm of Aster. Isn't Aster... Yeah, Aster is all the way over here. What are they doing? Well, if nothing else, I do appreciate how my allies are being meat shields to protect me. It can annex a new province. Dark Forge. That's a pretty strong hero, but I don't think he has anything that to worry about. Need to worry about. Yeah, I was kind of hoping Nimue would, you know, put some pressure on Shinra over here so I could take there, but low risk battle. Well, if you just want to lose your hero, by all means. Summon a Reaper. Ooh, and they're cheaper now thanks to the summoning book too. I suppose I'd best summon one then. Sleep of Oblivion. That upkeep is pretty nasty though. Matching winner. The remains have been collected. The crypts. I sure have a lot of heroes in my crypts. I could revive them if I lose one, but I think I'm in good shape for now, at the very least. Plus, their bones generate mana, apparently. And I can sell them for cash if I need to. Pillaging takes a turn less. That would have been nice. Oh well. Demonium.
Once mastery of the mineral realm has been achieved, one may bring about the truly wondrous. Imagine the ability to manipulate and alter the very nature of the physical. To look at a substance and decide, be not this thing, be that instead. And thus, one may begin to grasp what can be achieved by harnessing the many gifts of transmutation.
Arcadia's probably gonna need some more defense, so let's go there. From there, because yeah, it looks like he's just defending right now. I guess he's just programmed to be a less aggressive and more defensive AI, which I don't mind. I could have easily probably handled it, but yeah. About halfway through now. I guess magic and victory is so that is to force prevent. Okay, I'm starting to see how each of these different victories work. The conquest is just a standard one. All games had it. Unity is functionally unchanged. You just put the Unity beacons in the provinces instead of the cities itself, and you still have to kill NPCs who spawn in. That makes sense. In this case, though, you have to require in the last game to get it. You had to have high relations with at least 3 different races. But here you have to own most of the map. So I'm guessing that's so that if an enemy has a what's it called? It has something in the ass end of nowhere. Usually they didn't know they attacked the same one multiple times, but oh well. Prelude of Doom. Prelude of Doom. Angel of Sun. Souls gained from killing this unit increased by 2. Has a base chance of being stunned. Soulbound. Soulbound. So yeah, basically I'm getting +4 to all souls for each death. Plus these guys are heavily demoralized. -5 morale per stack. And it's only gonna get worse once he attacks. Anyway, yeah. I guess the fact it works on most of the map instead of owning the different races is, well, first of all, so that you can get it even if you decide you want to you want to have like one race everything, so that you can, stack transformation buffs on them and all that. And this guy have again? Large target, easier hit with attacks, has charge resistance, is immune to most displacement, has Demolisher. Shock unit. There's shield units, but weak to pull. Yeah, they got their own, basically have a weapon triangle, I notice. I guess it was kind of always the way before, but Siege Breaker. This unit contributes additional fortification damage. Natural regeneration. At the end of its turn combat. Dang, these are actually pretty good. Basically just a power cleave, attacks in a cone. Yeah, this is pretty heavy duty stuff. I love it. Probably afford to lose one of these.
Mm.
Just to make sure my income is in good shape. Magic Victory in 5 turns. And I guess Magic Victory is so that if an... You can't just, I guess to prevent what I was doing there, where I was just clearing out stuff early on and moving on at my own pace. I guess I could still do that, but it definitely makes it so that you can't turtle all game, or the enemy will start doing that too. You have to go on the offensive regularly. That my allies aren't declaring war on me either, just because, you know, well, I'm trying to win, but at least they realize, oh, Allied victory's active for this. I was worried we might, after we defeat the guy, that we might turn on one another, but no, if the Covenants are also fighting for it, makes sense. Heated debate. Astral sees a flat plane, it behaves like a sphere. Cast a projection. Just, that is flat and spherical. 50-50. Kill the friendship to quell the debate. Not like I'm using it for anything else. Yeah, I think that was good, if we're honest. Steel skin. Cause despair. There's steel skin. Oh, I don't have enough mana for it. Yeah, I'm glad I reinforced the top one in particular, because I didn't realize we'd get so many there. Alright, so Beacon Victory will help you if the enemy is, you know, taking their sweet-ass time.
Mm.
Citadel. Citadel's all the way up here. I guess it wasn't kidding when it said it's deployed a unit that's gonna go after you. Okay, this is gonna be a little dangerous. So let's play it safe. Ritual of Somnia. This is definitely the strongest one, since it gives everyone a chance of being stunned for no reason at the start of the first few turns. Demoralizing is just good in general, since we all of my units exploit despair. And of course, soulbind the army, because I absolutely want to get all the souls here. I think that's good enough, actually. Fair. Raise an undead army. It's like we're about to win. I guess you could also do Magic Victory if you own most of the map and you don't want, and you can't seem to find the city if someone has, and they ask into nowhere, but everyone does get told where it is. Free ruin. Harvest population. Adaptive armor. For adjacent conduit, I don't think we have any of those. If I remember, you'll get one last chance if the 15 turns pass. It'll say, warning, if you don't stop them at the end of the turn, they win. I guess I'll have to keep this in mind for the next one here. Wait. Onmar? Wait, Onmar... I own Onmar, don't I? Or rather... Yeah, not even close. That's Aster, that's Stone Root. Sublime, no, I don't own it, that's Arcadia. Looks like he might be trying to get Arcadia. I'm glad I decided to rally them. Muster the lieges. Because I need... Yeah, he might be trying to take it back. Where is Onmar? It's Wayne off in the corner. Belleville, no. Athletic overview. Cities, where's Onmar exactly? Defeated. Oh no, that's the race they're from. It was probably, in that case, it was probably from Aster or a Citadel.
There is a subtle artistry to true chaos. There is nothing as delightful.
At 15, a hero leveled up. Here for even more enemy spam. Captive arm. That is return. Alright, looks like we might win next turn, or we'll have one last turn where it's if you don't stop them by the end of the turn, you lose. Huh. Where's there we are. Oh, so we do win. The Covenant, neither of them could withstand the might of the Shaddai. With Grexolis secured, Lithil beckons you to take out the Gilded Coil. It's time, Milanus. Use the power of the Gilded Coil. Do what was forbidden. That entices you with a lavish smile, as if she needed to grant you an excuse for the sin of a cosmic scale. Evidently, the Shaddai are anxious about the moment to come. Stop! Do not move just yet. Ooh, like the Covenant, Godair has been rendered powerless spectator as his voice. You think you know well the consequences of opening the world vault, Melanus, but look around whose words you trust in this journey to oblivion. I'm pretty sure Melanus intends to bring everything to oblivion. That's kind of her point. No sadness or pain, just all silence. Tyrell points his hand to the present Shaddai, a self-proclaimed god pharaoh, burning whatever questions his ego, an obsessed siren drowning her children, a hoarder of wealth who's hold his head and heart for power, and this one, Lithil, you don't even know her true name. Steps forward. You're right. It is time Melanus learn the truth. Gestures of introducing herself. Sundrin. The name grasped as Lithil magically shifts her appearance to self Sundrin of House Eniok. As can be witnessed here, things are often as they first seen. Releasing what was seen as a harmful in ages of past may be the solution to the problems of the present. The Archons are losing their war at Turiel. Slowly but steadily, the shadows are creeping forward, unless some unexpected guests were to appear. Now, it is Turiel's voice in dismay. Then Dalion, you must be beyond desperate. I'm sorry, but this is too important. Without warning, a summoned hand snatches the Gilded Coil, putting it Sundrin. That's interesting. You mean to tell me Sundrin was playing both sides for fools the entire time? Oh, so that explains why it was control. You swap sides here. Watch as Sundrin opens the world vault. As Sundrin opens up the Gilder the fragments of the continent are set in motion like the cogwheels of a gargantuan engine. The earth shakes and buildings collapse until a giant hollow is formed. Glowing runes surround the hollow, point you toward the center. Sundrin descends the center without hesitation, activates it. Brace yourself. Whatever this is, she knows what's in it and we don't. We never did. Age of Shadow, victory. Your people watch in awe as you call upon undead armies of frost undead. An eternity of cold and death awaits the realm as you call forth the Age of Shadow. Well done, Eternal Lady. Oh, she's supposed to have the spear in her hands, but it's on her back right now. That's funny. But yeah, it looks like we've basically become Arthas from Warcraft. Bringing an age of ice and undead for the sake of stopping something potentially seen as greater. See how everything started here. Oh yeah, Arcadia. Oh yeah, he started with several cities. Oh, interesting. He started with some neutral cities like Aster and they Citadel, but they became independent. He made them independent immediately afterward, or they were programmed to become independent afterward. Frost Keep. Yeah, he's the only one with a pretty strong starting position. Alright, so yeah, the Covenant starts along on the outside, while we start from our goal in the center area. That makes sense. Overall rating, diplomacy. Well, we don't do much diplomacy here. Economy. Guess I can't be surprised Yagard was always really good. He was working the mines, and no one else had an underground city, after all. Expansion rating. I think that was Nimue who had the most for a while. I mean, yeah, Turiel started with the most, but as soon as I took a few cities, he was a lot less great. He always had a huge army, but it was back and forth a lot there. Huh. Numue had way more than I did. Actually, I'm kind of surprised I'm way at the bottom of all of these.
The battle had been fierce, but at last, the Shaddai overwhelmed the Covenant and Turiel, guardian of Grexolis. Their victory, however, became tainted with confusion when Lithil Nightweaver revealed her true identity. And then, she broke the world vault. Grexolis burst open in a swirl of raw magic, an arcane tide surging through the astral sea. In the blink of an eye, entire worlds came to be anew, while a myriad of forgotten thoughts invaded the minds of the present Godir.
It's interesting. So she was helping them take it, but asked Mjolnir to help them. All of it to open there. Interesting.
As the turmoil slowly subsided, the Shaddai convened on the empty shell of Grexolis to reflect on their achievement. They had caught a glimpse of something great. A veil lifted on ancient times and its primal gods. Forgotten were all worries about the Archons and their distant war with the Shadow. For the realms of the altered cosmos glimmered like beacons of magic mystery, as if they were beckoning Magehaven's Godir to rise in this fourth age of wonders.
Idle drop. Well, actually, it's done that a few times already. Conquest the Realm was giving me a chance to ascend. Yeah, I think some weird glitch is going on here because, well, Aurora seems to be a default name, and this is not the character I was just playing as. Oh yeah, it was. I just got thrown off because I forgot just how many racial transformations I made. Okay. Let's see here, which crown looks cooler? Deluxe crown looks really cool, as does the cryo crowns. Let's go with those. I'm definitely going to be unlocking everything eventually, but
Choose your destination.
already most of the way through here, it looks. Wait a minute, what? Is that really the... Is that really the last story realm? Interesting. Huh. So the story this time is mostly to unlock. So basically the story is just a preview that unlocks the game as a whole. Story Realm 5, and that seems to be the only one. I was thought we'd be swapping off and then play as whoever we want for the final one, like we'd have to face a big boss of some sort, and their seemingly unstoppable army that was sealed away, but... Well, I guess that at least means we can, Well, I guess at least that means I was able to complete this tonight, and I can start up something else later. I'll think about what I want to do next, but for the moment, I think now is a good time to call it. Although, thinking about it, I guess this ending is not too dissimilar to the destruction of the Wizard's Throne that also threw the realm into chaos, but... No, that was supposed to cause... Trying to... Just going through the rest of the previous games stuff that happened. The second game was the Age of Wonders 2, The Wizard's Throne, and the titular Wizard's Throne was a big deal. It even had its expansion that was basically a standalone game in Shadow Magic, where it's basically made separately. Where it's basically a separate campaign and everything. But yeah, I can sleep on it and see how I feel. I'll definitely be playing more of this game eventually, but good to know that I guess I was able to complete it tonight, so I wouldn't have to split in pieces. I thought. Part of me is a bit disappointed at that, but actually,
Your journey starts here.
all right, yeah. So it looks like I was wondering if I could adjust the
Choose.
settings too much, but I guess it makes sense. But yeah, I'll just leave myself to my musings. I've definitely been enjoying how things have been going on, but this is definitely one of those games where you don't feel like you've really gotten a good feel for it until you got a few hundred hours. But that might just be me and my several hundred hours with tons of strategy games like this. So, eh, like I said, I'm probably well. First of all, I'm tired and getting tired now, so it's a good time to be stopping. But it's also a bit of a surprise that it ends on a cliffhanger like that. I imagine they will have an expansion where it goes further, but if and when that happens, I can address it then. But for now, well, I guess what matters most is I actually had some fun here. And I guess I could, if I do another one, could potentially turn off other. I know you can turn off various victories if you want to force it to be combat. Although, again, I might keep one like Unity Victory just in case the enemy has an underground base in the corner that I can't seem to find. But I suppose I can worry about that later. For now, hope you had a good time. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you later.